Hello everybody, and welcome to Sunday stream. I'm game developer, and this is the live on Twitch on YouTube. And here I am welcome everybody who like join the game Synthwave. I'm the developer of Synthwave. I'm the only one, the programmer. The Synthwave is a game platform in which the style in which you will be able to create your own, a little bit sub games, something like that. But but not in a typical way of platforms. So basically, Synthwave is the platform, the combination of I would say this is not the typical genre of the game, so it's hard to explain what exactly is the vibe, but the perfect name is the vibe. So basically this is some sort of my own personal project, me and my brother. So I'm the only one the programmer, and he's the only one the 3D artist. Basically this is the combination of boomer shooters, something like Unreal Tournament, a little bit Sanbox with with storyline, and a little bit of social engineering games like some sort of Mafia, and and on top of that the game editor. All was made by just two of us from scratch, and this is some sort of stream, devlog, where I do the development, share my thoughts, do development in real time, and we communicate with the viewers. So basically today is the weekly day stream. So let me today is regular stream, and we will work today. So let me do some sort of little preparations. First of all, let me bring the music, and you can see right now on top of my screen there are some commands: screenshot, patron, stream, and socials. You are free to type these commands in the chat, and in theory you will get the response. So okay, music first. Let's start from the chilling mood. I really would love to do some chill things today. Let's change the task. Go back to plan. So what is the plan? Let me oh, by the way, okay, yes. I would love, I think I mismanaged my Steam page link. Just give me a second. that's it. Should be fine. So the plan, yes.
Been to
So today we have, I guess, stream number 20. Here is the plan. Basically, this, I guess, the whole week was super unproductive. I don't know. My state of like my productivity was super poor this week. Okay, let's playlists. Here's the palm, the sun. I need to bring a little bit down the sunlight. Yes, that's good. This week was not super productive for me, but I can share some a little bit progress, but it was some sort of a little experiment with, you know, my thing. Like last stream we did some UDP experience. UDP, you know, the funny thing that I really don't know how to UDP meaning user datagram protocol. Okay, user datagram protocol is basically just the way of sending the data through the internet, but this thing is suitable to send the data between different applications and different hardware. So I did some cool thing. First of all, let me introduce the chatbot. I am able right now to have the chat for me, for myself, from both of the streams. Right now I do the multi-stream. I am on Twitch and YouTube right now, and I will be able to read the chat messages from both chats and send the messages to both chat. This was like the know-how from the previous streams. So and the last stream also I had how to say, an issue connecting this chatbot with my game. So I want to create the interaction system between me and the viewers, and I think I got the task completed successfully. So first of all, let me type in chat the new command like screenshot. Here we are. Okay, so this was like twice. It was twice. I sent this command to chat, both to YouTube and Twitch. So basically it was performed twice. But anyway, the same thing is for the rest things, like Patron, I think. Yes, here's the link to me as content, I would say, creator and the game developer. This is a direct way to support the game and me. I'm planning to, well, basically what we are going to do. I'm planning to do some work and push the game to the demo state. This is my coffee for today. I'm really pushing game to some sort of closed beta tests in order to get the feedback and do the improvements of the game. This is really important. Right now I have a struggle with the game, the tutorial level. Okay, let me show you. So okay, the first thing is the, so I just like one topic at a time. The chatbot. I have connected, the chatbot is connected to the chat, and right now the chatbot is connected to the game. If I go to the game, for example, to default first map area, the Vibe City main map, if someone will type in the chat command, specific command, for example the jump, we will be able to do the jump. So this is the map, and you know what the funny thing, let's create the jump command. So let's go back to, let's bring back our character, player human. I will show you how this thing is cool and easy, you know, adjustable and expandable. And this thing, I've made the front settings, the back end logic and front end settings that are now visible in the main menu. So let's create the event. On begin play we do game, we call our game instance and bind event for the UDP received from the chat command. Get UDP command. So simple as that. Okay. These we need to understand which command. There might be just tremendous amount of commands, but at least let's make the simple one. Jump. When we got this command, we do the jump, and simple as that. We go to our input action jump. We have this some sort of command, and let's make the command custom event and name it jump. Command jump and connect to here. sequence, so I need to do some sort of like press and release state. That is just like my thought for the future. Jump command and go back to begin play. Jump command, call this jump command. And we're gonna do the test. Let me pin the chat. I hope. And do the test. Of course, we're gonna do. Oh yes, by the way, the game supports the multiplayer. So, I got the debug messages that the game is now connected to UDP. If I type I believe I can have some problems because my viewport is not in the focus right now. Oh no, it's fine. So I just type in the chat the command jump and I do the jump. This is the direct connection from the chat to the game. So anyone right now can type this command and I will do the jump. So right now I use the chat bot called by streamer.bot. So I did some experiments with my own bot. So I kindly ask the basically ChatGPT to help me to write the bot. He gave me a lot of information with Python. I have no idea about, like, I'm really zero at Python and basically I don't know the C++. I just do the Unreal Engine blueprints. But together we made my custom bot. And basically I did the same functionality just like in my hands, but the thing that I have faced that I need to do a lot of other researches. The chat GPT is good assistant, but he will not be able to do the work for me. And yes, this is, by the way, the topic, like discussable topic, the separate discussable topic. But anyway, this thing was possible. But after I decided to check if there are any other streamers bot, and I have found there are a lot of today ready solutions for the streamers. So this one, the streamer bot, and using my knowledge with Unreal Engine. And I have found that this bot has the thing that this bot can have the connection to my streaming software like OBS, and has the broadcasting network like UDP. And just these two things was enough for me, like, to figure out how to connect this chat and my game without even writing the separate bot. So this is the cool thing. How this works. So, and what's my goal, my aim? Basically, I'm the new streamer. I am thinking about, like, expanding myself a little bit. Oh, I have the lighting, nice, from the sun. Let me. this noise. This. So basically, I've added this separate menu for this UDP thing. We go. By the way, this thing is also. Maybe we should reset the default settings, at least somehow a little bit. Font shadow, the red. Is this default? I don't remember this default value. Okay, so this is the bug. The default font default font shadow is not set to black. We will fix it right now. Okay, go back to our control UDP settings. So here is the separate window for this thing. The list of current command. So right now we have the jump. I've made this on the fly, but it was the intended command. If you type these specific commands to the chat, I will do some sort of actions. Maybe I'm pretty sure that I will make the limitations, like the delay, the possibility to use this command, like this is useful for, I think, for the other streamers, like in order to not to make the chaos in the game. But we will see. Maybe this is something that we need. So basically we have the list of the call commands. We can use this button to copy this command to the clipboard. And about the connection. I have an option to auto connect the game to the UDP send data. So like when you start the game, you may have the same options, and like you're ready to go. Nothing, like you don't need anything to make the changes in order to make this thing work. How this work? Basically, the UDP thing. This thing has two directions. You can send the data from the game to a certain IP address, which by the way can be any, like your own machine, your own PC, or the other hardware. And you can listen the specific port to get the data. So right now I set this as the local host, this IP address 127.0.0.1. Basically this is the general name for all IP, like for your own IP, like your local host. You're sending the data to yourself. The UDP port to send and to listen, these ports can be any, like the random one. I choose this number just like maybe they looks cool. And the format, when you got the data, I set them in the specific format, like I guess it's not really easy to read. This type of format, like command equal this sign. I always forget about this sign in English. And the value. Basically the game reads this type of string and do the parse on itself. We can do auto connect, stop, and or the start listen. If I do the stop, this should be clearly visible. If I type jump to the chat, nothing happens. So again, start listen. Let me type again the same thing. Jump. Nothing happens. So let me check why. Maybe the register. Ah, yes, I got it. I got it. So nothing happens because of the logic. So I have like, if I have some sort of widget on my screen, so basically I have the settings on my screen, these, like if true, nothing will happen. So basically this is the logic. So it works as intended. Let me stop this thing, go back to the game, like this, mouse cursor, go back to the chat, type jump with big J, nothing happens. Go back to UDP settings, start listen, go back to the chat, jump with big J, and I do the jump. Let me type jump with small J. Okay, also works. Fine, good, nice, perfect. And I have the plans like basically give me also the ideas, but I think the amount of activities is tremendous, and the infinite amount, like we can do a lot of things, to make this thing as funny as possible. Okay, so this was like my struggle from the last stream. I basically you have my streams are available on YouTube. You can watch the whole process, but the last stream, this was like, I've decided to cut the whole thing, like, because it was super not interesting. I think maybe like, well, why it was not interesting? Because I had bad connection, and like I was spending 2 hours like sitting like that in the silence, and like, what's going on? Why it's not working? Why it's not working? Why it's not working? Because I was a little bit confused, but it turned out it was super easy. So I can like make the tutorial maybe, but I've made the tutorial. Here in the UDP settings, I have the manual. Basically, this manual is open my Patreon page, where this manual is located, the specific manual for the streamer bot. So if you are interested, welcome. This is very cool. A lot of things waiting for us. So I bring back the old tasks, the new atmosphere preset, just to have some extra options, like for example when we go to our settings, atmosphere, and I got some things to choose from, like this type of atmosphere, this, or this, and I think I got the last one. This atmosphere is located in the other map, so I need to even create the separate map, or the separate preset. This is gonna be super easy. The ancient map, for this match. This is the atmosphere that I really would love to. I think this atmosphere still is work in progress. Still work in progress. But I think I add this to the preset. Day vibe. This one called day vibe. Yes, day vibe. I think I. So let me bring the atmosphere. Atmosphere component. I think I have this thing. Morning vibe. I have morning vibe, but not day vibe. Let me check once again. Synth. Okay. City night, sunset, day vibe, day vibe. Oh, I got it. I got it. So I think I will replace the existing atmosphere. So currently day vibe look not like this. Currently this thing look like this. Which is also, I think, there should be the separate post process. So I think let's create different post process. Let's name it like duplicate and name it like vapor day. And what should we do? Simply, very simple thing. I just copy and paste current parameters as the default one. So like skylight color, sun color. So like okay, they are the same. Sun gradient. I will like make like this. 15 to tuck. So I think I have nothing really, a lot things to needs to be changed. Like okay, sky gradient, sky gradient again. Yes, I think this post process was some sort of experiment. I don't know why I have this thing in my task list to be like need to be done. Still a little bit out of priority, but like okay, never mind, this is it. This thing is completed. Let's add this to the list. How do I call this? Vapor day. Vapor day. Vapor day. This, the random. Let's add this. The 7th. The 7. make the duplicate. We simply just do this thing, like sequence, this thing, and this thing, and also this goes to this. Vapor day. I think I need to do some code review later, like it's getting hard to be readable. I don't like this. Okay, basically that's it. And the last thing, I need to add this option to the widget itself, called atmosphere. Here we go. Here we are, the preset. Default, let's add vapor day. Nice. And do the tests, of course, in a multiplayer. Right now this look like this, but let's set as the default the pink. Let's go back to this thing and this thing. So yes, it's working just fine. New post process. The tweak of this post process is very simple. Who is this guy? It's very simple. I can add and change this thing later. So this is like easy super task. The skin color is not plugged to AI. So this task is about the team deathmatch. So first of all, let's get rid of this guy. Energy restore. And go back to game rules. My personal game mod. Okay, load completed. We go to our player controller. Oh, what was also done for the last week? The launch optimization of the game, basically. Team deathmatch. So what my aim goal? I think I need to find the tournament AI. This is thing. Okay. So I'm thinking about like I have this code basically that I need to, in order to change the color of the skin, but I have 3 problems. First of all, I know exactly that these names are not correct. I have changed this material a long time ago. So I need to do some, first of all, like the revision. Okay, let's close this window. I need to do the revision of the material in order to get the correct name of the parameters. This is the first thing. They are like skin color and overlay color, so these are not correct. But this is not, this is the first issue. The second issue, that I need to make the parent function, because I use this function on my human player character, and I'm not really the big fan of creating the duplicates of the function with the same functionality. So here I have this thing. Set team visuals. Set actor team. I want... Okay. I have the problem. I have the problem. I have the problem that's the problem that I have this separate character for my player, I mean the parent class, and for my AI. Like on my main, I did this separation in order to, you know, like to not make the character super heavy. I mean, like I have on my main character, I have like these kind of spheres, locations, some extra sockets, some extra visual things that only visible for player, like as well like is the virtual reality component, like for example these in this strange place, the virtual reality hands, like why I don't need them on my AI, but the AI and the player, they have the same model, the same like collision, like material, and I think I need to stay this thing this in this bad way. I think I have to stay. So okay, let's rename it, like let's do this is specifically for tournaments, am I right? Let's slow down the music. Okay. Okay. I want to make the ability to change the team color for different. No, actually, no, let's leave this tournament AI only for the tournament. I think this is good. This is gonna be pretty okay. So let me copy the code. Skin team color. I need first to create this the same variable. At least we will have some sort of similarity. So look it later. This is gonna be the rep notify function. Let me check how I made this thing. Set actor team, okay. And how? And this thing is called from not the player. This thing is called from player main character. Set team. Set actor team bind. Get player according to the team. Apply team visuals on the suite for everyone to replicate. Sure. Character player main. Where? Come on. Okay, here we go. Set the team. This thing on the player is setting the color. Almost the same thing I have here, like begin play, get my active player statistics team, but this thing should not be from here. I really think this can be like eliminated from here. Yes, I have this separate spawn the component which has the same parameter as team. So get place, how this thing called, spawn, get AI spawn point, get component by class. Let me find this thing. I need to figure out the team. Tournament. AI spawner tournament. This thing. Active player statistics team. Nice. AI spawner. BP AI spawner main. So what's going on? I'm losing too much this thing. What? Oh no. I get it. BPC active team. Okay, right? Like this. I need the component, not the actor itself. So basically the same thing. I get this, and active player main has the team parameter. I want to redo my code. I really want to redo my code, my own code. So basically like this. On the begin play for everyone. This is the important thing, like for everyone. Refresh. For the client, for the server, this is the thing. I'm gonna go to my AI spawn point, to my variable, but I need to make sure, is this valid? Is this thing valid? Because the replication issue might appear. If this thing is valid, I can continue applying binding the logic. If it not, we simply wait random 0.0 seconds and try again. Eventually this thing will appear and the logic will not, and the logic will stay the same. So I get my team and I not just bind this, but I forcibly call this thing once again, and I do set the team. What I do, I call this thing team. I call my BPC team thing, which I think it is not. I think I don't need this thing. Well, the whole point that I think I will get the information from this. I will try. At least I will try. So I have basically I have like two important distinction. Is this a player or is this an AI? If this the player, this active player statistic goes to the player state. If not, it goes to the AI spawn point. And the logic behind of this is because the player state is always there, no matter if the player's pawn was destroyed. But we have the player state with the data inside of it. And the same thing I've made for the AI. The AI pawn, the AI body is getting destroyed pretty often. And in order to have the consistent cool. Yes, I got the updates from the World of Warcraft from my brother. They added one button solution. This is super discussable thing. Is it good for game or is it bad? Personally, like, I get used to have like these lot of panels, which by the way is quite difficult at the beginning, but this gives you like the ability to do the mental gymnastics. Like, you can develop the strategies, really unique strategies. If you are not like read the guides, for example, for the World of Warcraft how to play, you will have like a lot of possible variants how to play the game. But this one button thing is something that's really discussable. Like, I'm glad that they have an option to enable or disable this, but still I'm not sure. Okay, it was a little bit out of topic. What I was talking about. The AI, the player state of AI. Sounds weird, but we need this thing. And I get the data from basically this state. This some sort of state. So I get this thing and I do server set team visuals like this, specifically written on this character. And this thing is do this function, I would say. Well, I'm like thinking like I have like this set actor team. Maybe I don't need the separate function, the overrideable function. Player main. Let me think a little bit more. Skin color, skin team color. And what this? And let me check it again. Okay, let's do some optimization. This thing also needs to be optimized. So basically we're gonna do a spawner. It's where I don't need, so I will close it to not to be confused. So I call this function, and I call the overwritable function set actor team. Set actor team, in which I will do the logic. I need the team variable itself. Then I'm the hostage a little bit of myself again. I need this variable. I can have the temporal variable, but what's the point? Maybe I will remove this function from the parent actor. Maybe. I thought that this function will bring like the flexibility, but it may just be the loss of resources. Okay, never mind. Set team. How we're gonna do? We're gonna do basically the same thing with we have on our player, not the main player. Player metahuman, like this, basically like this. So I know my team. Is like if I have no team, is this by default like the neutral? Yes, nice. Is okay. Is this thing is like by the default no team? It means it could be like the deathmatch, some sort of like, in order to give anyway the if true, no. This is specifically for the AI tournament. If I get like no team, I will do just a randomization in any way. So I get the if true. Do I have some sort of random get random specific color? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? I get one of these random colors. Specifically only for this AI. If not, if it has some sort of theme, we get this theme color, which are, by the way, they look like this. So like this, such simple functions. Okay, and let live like this without the multicast. Without the multicast, we go to our not the actor team skin team color like this, set team color skin color, and which was that overlay color. Overlay color. I don't want to do the multicast right now in order to. Basically, this thing will work anyway, but with a little delay. The multicast is like super. If I really want to apply this data super fast. And that's it. Okay. Set team visuals. What this thing? Why? Where I use this thing? Set team visuals. Okay, let's delete this. Basically, I need only this thing. What is this? AI perception. Oh, this is something I broke. Something with AI, but we will investigate this thing later. So let me try the tests. Of course, I will do this thing first. Let's try this much. Check the color randomization and do this in multiplayer mode. If I played multiplayer mode, I have some frame drops, and because I don't know, perhaps this is some sort of connection with dedicated server. Okay, so it's working. I want to give me the immortality, just to do some tests. Where is the AI? Here it is. We go straight to the AI. The color of AI. Who is this guy? The color of AI is not working. First. Second, who is this guy? Unreal Tournament. Okay. Let's do the debug. let's do the debug. I will remove this AI and add the new one. The new one is like, do I have AI spawn point? No. This was like my future prediction. Okay, so it's like the client itself also. No. Oh yes, now we have this value. We do the bind. We do this server thing. No team. Yes, it is no team. Skin color. Skin team color. Okay. Skin team color. Like this. Skin color. Yes. And overlay color. Okay, yes. This is a little bit strange. This is okay. Client. Okay. Again. So the logic said that the data was applied. What was that? Pause. Where are you? I don't see you. I'm confused. So I don't understand. So right now the skin has like the purple color. Maybe I don't have the material. I have the skin. Oh. I got it. Yes, this was like partially my thought. Well, first, the material for the human player might be this, might have some problems. Skin. Okay, the skin. So here is the reason. I apply the overlay color to the eyes, not to the skin. So I have a separate material for the eyes. Basically, I need to make also like this color. I have separate eyes. I'm not sure that where it is. Human construction, face, eyes, human eyes. Here we are, human eyes main. Basically that's it. Color, that's it. Nothing really special. And this was the issue. And now we fix it super easy. I'm really glad because we did a little bit code optimization. this will be suitable for the future. I hope. I hope. Right now, if I start the game, do the tests again, the AI will have the different color. Okay, blah blah blah. Apply the data, blah blah blah. Let's find here you are. Here you are. You have the green skin. Let's remove you and add another one, and let's add another one and another one and another one, and look at you all. Blue, pink. I think the colors are too pale, really pale colors. What about you? Pink, the same pink, I guess. I think you are too pale. Blue, blue. Okay, select. Let's select the random integer in range. Oh, in range, I said. In random integer in range. We're gonna just take red, blue, green, yellow, because I think these colors are should be super, how to say, intense. I hope. Okay, let's. Oh yes, the indexes 3, from 0 to 3. When they have no team, they will get anyway the team color. Cheats, immortality, AI, add. Show. Okay. What kind of color is this? Looks purple. But not red. I What? What is? Why the purple? Blue, red, green, yellow. If it is no team, I think the problem is here. It's getting the somehow color from here. I think this is the location issue. So we will get rid of this check, add the another one. We go to our game state. we go to our game state and get game mod. Get game mod. If this thing is equal to specific team deathmatch game mods like team deathmatch, capture the flag, domination and assault, we're gonna take or one of these, doesn't matter which one. The important thing is one of these. If true, I get my team. I need to anyway, I need to wait. So I guess this is the replication problem also. So okay, let's do the fix. I'm not for sure, like 100%, that this game requires this AI to have a team, at least some team, not no team. If this is no team, just somehow the replication was not finished, and we know for sure that we need to have a certain team, we do the delay again. Delay. We still wait to our team to be changed. We still wait. We still wait, and when it is not, we simply just set the team as it was intended. Like from this selection menu. If this team is like okay, is I need to, let's do the split logic, like a little bit change this thing. First we check our game mods. Is this thing is like team game mod? If not, it means like it's something else, it's something. And we just take the random color, but from the source only these 4 color. Yes, nice. If this thing is like this, we need to check, do we have like no team? Why it's so lagging? I have freezes. Okay. Let me check. Let me check my stream, just in case. Nice. Let's remove the delay. Let's imagine that we have everything just super fine. If we have still no team, it means that the replication was not successful. We still wait. We still wait and do the check again. We do this small loop. If it is not, we apply our team color. That's it. Should be just fine. Cheats, immortality. Okay, green. Let's add the AI. Add that. Cool. Red. Sure. Where are you? Yellow, green. Yes, so basically it's working. Right now it's taking only these 4. And let's check maybe this loop, maybe it has somewhere. For example, like this, for this, for this. I'm checking the execution of this code just to make sure. It should not to be the case, but just in small case. It like 99% should not be the case, but I will just make sure. Okay, so basically I took the random NPC AI and the color is applied correctly. The task is completed. Okay, but we can have like another check. Let's go the team deathmatch. Like we check like for which color should the AI be. The AI I am the green color. What about the AI? Do I have the AI? Okay, add a no AI. I don't is kick. Add to red team. 2 to red and 1 to blue. And go and check them. We should have 2 red and 1 blue. Red. Let me pause. Blue and the second. Where is the second? Yes, it's working just fine. So 100% task completed. Dialogue improvement. This thing is I'm a little bit faster right now. I have just like classic message in my chat. Do you want to become the famous streamer? Be like the everyone else by the viewers. Okay, yes, the AI chat with my own bot. So ironic. Okay, what was I need to set the sandbox. And I go to my sandbox and wipe city. And I'm gonna start to do some how to say observation thing. Okay, let's close this thing. Okay, I think I will get some tea. I will show you the small advertisement of what I'm doing. We'll get some tea, some water, and we will continue the task. So, behold. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. And hello. So, if you want to get some more, just ask me. And you see the commands like screenshot, Patreon, stream, socials to get more. More. Okay. let's go back to the task about the dialogue system. Well, let's change the where do I what? I think I don't have a proper player start. Player. Yes, I don't have the player start. Okay, player start. Player start character. This thing is where so basically player starts. Doesn't matter. Let's place it right here. And by the way, I've made on the previous stream. Oh wait, let me check the. Yes, audio is okay. On the previous on the off stream, I've made open door animation. By the way, it was off stream, not the stream. Level up animation. So let me show you the door. Like, for example, this door is like open and like chick with the, like this thing. So my T is coming up. A moment, please. You know what? Jump from chat. Okay, this thing is our chat. Oh, it's our dialogue currently, and I don't like how this thing is looks like. Maybe something wrong with this thing. What do you think? Well, what this thing is about. I first, the text is like covered like half of the screen. This is a little bit not convenient, and the format of the text is not formatted. So it means like another way, like for example, like if I say like next, it's like jumping. And also I want to have an option to press the space bar in order to skip like next. And right now I have like only this thing, like this button, which I need to like manually press and then skip, press and then like not convenient. I don't know, should I hide the button panel? Like for example, take just like random not random, just take any game, for example, go like but the bad these screenshots has like bad screenshots. Okay. The classic. The gothic. The thing about this screenshot, this dialogue specifically, is the UI is hidden and like these options are right here. The next example. Again, something with light. I thought I removed this option, like at this time my light is turned off, but I thought it was disabled a long time ago. The example number 2. The vampire bloodlines. The UI is hidden and we have like these options. The much more modern example I not played right now the Baldur's Gate too much because I know somehow I don't have the time right now. All these years. I just launched it recently. This. Okay. Oh. So we have the pattern, like we can open even the how Oblivion. I don't know. Let's okay. Bring this is, I guess, the Oblivion. Yes. Basically, these are like these dialogues. They all the same. Like on a base level, they are the same. Really. Oh, I don't see this thing. Let me show you a little bit like this. Basically, these are completely different games. They have no connection with each other, but still the dialogue system is looks almost the same. And like this is the really common sense of dialogue creation, I would say. Like some sort of book, you have the book in front of you and the option. The key point is that the UI is hidden. This brings like some sort of immersive state. The concentration on the dialogue system. What can I say? What can I say? First, let's set the new task. Dialogue. Basically, I will do like what I've said. I add the option to press the space bar or any other button to change the to skip the replica. And I think I will hide the UI. Basically, this is the plan. Nothing really special. No copyright or things like no plagiat. These dialogue systems, they are all the same, and I can bring like the infinite amount. Dialogue. Let's at least bring some skip. This thing is like this. What is this? Show text timer. Ah, okay. Okay, display. Okay. Let's make custom event. Skip from keyboard. And I need to code somehow. Let me check my old code. I have like my suggestion like player that I had some sort of logic to skip the dialogue from my player controller. Escaped, cursor, statistics, session replication, begin play, end play, input action, key. No, I don't have the result. I don't have such thing. Okay. Super easy. We need the dispatcher. Let me. I'm just experimenting with music. Maybe I have some. Yes, nice. the space bar, yes. Okay, let's go back to player main. Jump. Do I have here? No. No. Never mind. That's... Let's create the dispatcher in the parent. Jump dispatcher. This dispatcher need to be okay, let's leave it in the parent in case if I need this later. Player human. Jump. Let's find the event jump. Input action jump. On if I have the valid widget, call jump dispatcher. So this dispatcher will be called only when I have the widget, and the logic will be applied only on the widget. And here on event construct, or maybe the event open widget, we get owner of this widget, get owning player, get pawn, get controlled pawn, do the cast player main, and we bind jump dispatcher. Custom event on jump press, we do skip from keyboard. It should work. Let's test it and remove the save system. I will open my project and remove the dialog system. Save game. Oh, okay, it's working, but I don't want to, how to say it, to keep pressing this button if the replica is not playing. This is some sort of bug that I need to fix it. So, okay, basically I just make the check is finished. Is finished. Finished. If true, that's it doesn't matter. What's next? Oh. Oh, maybe it's okay. It's okay. The check is not exactly the same. Like, is finished, but is playing some sort of like that. Is playing. Do I have this thing? I guess not. Can you skip conversation line? Maybe this is even easier. Can skip. Oh, what was that? So first of all, let me remove the save system. Oi. If true, we can make this thing. If only true. Otherwise, like, what's the point? Hey. Is play, is can you skip conversation line? Why? I guess I need to do the debug. Okay, press, 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 press. Okay. So I can press even after this thing. So let me press, 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 press. If I press right now, I will break something, and let me find what exactly. Press. Can you skip dialog line? Yes. Why? It should be false. Never mind, I will firstly make this variable to false. Somewhere over the rainbow, somewhere here, like this, and that's it. That's it. This should be enough. I just figure out that this delay is not, I don't need this one. I can simply use the dispatcher. Yes, this just fine. It's working. Good. Nice. Well done. Perfect. Okay, okay. When I open the widget, get hot, get hot, show hot, client had set hot visibility, like hidden. close, set it to visible. Simply is that, simple like this. Okay. Okay. And right now we need to do some formatting. So what was done? Basically, right now we have press this key, the space bar, and we have like option to skip the dialog from the space bar, and also by the pressing the arrow. Next thing, I want to add the tooltip that press the space bar. I think we're gonna make this some sort of like align, like right now formatting this thing. And I want to like shrink this dialog, bring the options to down, give much more space for the subtitles. And I hope that this is gonna be good enough right now. But I'm a little bit not sure that I might need to show some parameters like from the cut, like for example the version, the experience, the health, the option like are we talking right now. I mean these all multiplayer things. We might need them. Okay, text. Let's do some formatting. Button text wrap with horizontal box. Text. No, we need W text. Press keyboard. Press key to skip like this. This thing will make like why not? And this whole thing we might put it here. Okay. What about this thing? And maybe like this. Padding. Okay, this is just fine. fill. Fill replicas. Not fill. Fill. Maybe this should be fill, but let's check, because this formatting thing is always a little bit confusing. So let's give the value to here, text skip key. Basically this is super skip p, not skip p. This need to be on open widget. Open widget, yes, open widget. We set text. Basically we need to do the format. Format. We gonna take the same thing, the same value, like this. And as the key, I just simply get to my database, get key name, as far as I remember, get key, get input key, action key. This is my own database, and simply like jump. Today is the jump jump stream, like press the jump to the chat, press jump to the dialogue. And in theory this should get the data like on the fly, and we check the format. Press space bar to skip. Okay. So this thing is like a little bit too big right now. The dialogue lines, like, they're far to the top. I don't like it. I need to bring them down. And again, you might not see this, but the space bar is on the top. Some sort of problem with formatting. Okay, let's make this thing smaller. Scroll box fill. This thing is also fill. Fill. I think I will remove this song from my playlist at all. I'm getting sad. My thoughts about my life are going into my head with this song, and I'm make myself depressed. I know it's a little bit like in order to deal with feelings, you know, to make them go away, in order to heal yourself, cure yourself, you need to feel these feelings. You need to be with them in the moment. Like if you have some sort of pain from the events of your past, and if you are in the moment, like stay with them, you will feel the pain. Yes, of course, it's no doubt, but the human brain is was wired in such way that the human brain is processing these feelings like, I don't know, like do some sort thing in the mentality, that these things are like they have no such power on your mood, on your behavior, than they had before. I'm a little bit like, it is hard for me to explain this in English. I do my best. I hope you get the idea what I'm talking about. I hope, but maybe I will get better with explaining later. So, like, how this word emotion intelligence, yes. Emotion intelligence is like, I hear, like, by the way, I'm not the doctor or something like that. I'm just very curious person in psychology, and I listen a lot of like podcasts, like real cases, real psychologists, they do the real cases, they share their like 20 years experience of therapy, and they say that emotion intelligence, somehow some people understand this in a wrong way. I mean, in the wrong way, emotion intelligence is some sort of the process of controlling your emotions, yes. But controlling emotions doesn't mean to bring them down, like, you know, to struggle with them, you know, to not let them pass through you, like ignore them. This is not the emotion intelligence. Yes, of course, if you are like very calm with the emotions, this is a cool thing. But if you're like overreacting, like you have the emotion, you have set emotions, you know, you start crying, or you start angry, or you very start happy, like I'm talking about the extreme points, like this thing, like bipolar thing. This is the bad thing. But ignore the emotion is also the wrong thing. Like, I have a lot of somehow I don't really have the statistics, but somehow in my cases, like, I mostly talk with guys, and they think that the emotion control is ignore the emotions, but somehow this bring a lot of pain later. So the moral of this fable, this is like just common phrase in Russian, is let your emotions be with you in the moment, feel the pain in the moment, just a little bit, and let it go. But again, do not go into the state that you get used to feel these emotions. Do not create the pattern of getting the pleasure of negative emotions. This case is really real. Some people can get the addiction to the negative emotions. Like somehow some individuals make conclusion that they feel them alive if they feel the negative emotions. But this is not the case. This is not productive thing. I mean not the productive, but something is wrong with this situation, with this state. So right now I'm doing like I'm sad, of course I'm sad. I have like, don't get me wrong, but my life is a little bit mess, I think. This is my own perspective, and I'm a little bit afraid to face all my feelings. Somehow this song brought the sad feelings to me, and I don't want to deal with them right now. Just saying. And again, I am like the big fan of psychology. I once had the opportunity to be the psychologist, but I had a technical issue. I couldn't send the money, to pay for my education, to like, there was some sort of wire transfer issue was, and I like, okay. So what I'm going to do right now, I have no idea, and this thing is like, I mean, it's a long story, but I could not send the money for my education, and at that period of time I was like, okay, so I guess I will go to dance right now. Like, and right now I'm a dancer, some sort of like, I do dance the bachata. And by the way, this is the cool thing. This is the super way of letting go the emotions, like positive emotions. I love dance, like just dance, like nothing these social things. I just love the music and dance, that's it. Okay, so go back to our dialogue system. Okay, I think it's just fine right now. I think this is just fine. Sure, why not? It's still jumping. Maybe I should change the position of. By the way, I don't like this this thing with overlay thing, like text is beyond the frames. I really don't understand why. It should not be the case. Interesting. Does this thing is in real time? No, it's not. Let me relaunch this thing. Maybe the Vibe Assistant name of AI is messing around with font. Okay, I'm right now pretty happy with this state, with visual state, but I think I want to change some anchors also as well, a little bit like offsets. Yes, the offset anchors are correct. As for the space bar, it's like it's jumping. It should be like even maybe at the bottom, maybe at the top, but it's like it's jumping each time, up and down, up and down, up and down. We can leave this thing like okay, let's leave it jumping, doesn't matter, but this button is getting hidden after the replica finished, so I just wrap this thing show skill button. I just wrap this thing horizontal box, skip, so I will hide and text and the button. Simply as that. Hey, stop lagging, please. Where are you? Here you are. I really don't want to look at the whole code right now, but... this should be enough. Okay, so let's do some a little bit formatting. So I guess the text was visible, but the button is not. So I guess the button by default is hidden. Yes, and the text is visible. Yes, visible. So let's make the overlay thing initially hidden. It doesn't matter right now for the button and for the text. Okay, what's next? Ta 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 ta. Okay, good. But you know, I think I need I really need maybe this thing to be at the bottom, and maybe not the hidden state but the collapsed. This is a completely different state. Hidden is like the parameters getting like just simply hidden, but the structure, how to say, the formatting will stay like imagine if this element is still there, but it's not. It's just simply not visible. But if you set the collapsed, it will react as if there is nothing there, as if nothing is there. Okay. Now I don't like the position of the replicas. They're at the bottom, but I would love to, you know, like to rise them a little bit up. So what caused them to be maybe this thing? So if I set the alignment like vertically, maybe this will bring them to the more middle position. So it's brought them to the top. Let's bring them to the middle right now. So it definitely affects. Okay, cool, sure. And you know, in just like in some sort of scenario, I can bring the values that I need to here, like here. So I think I'm pretty happy with this task. Dialogue improvement. Create data table of all replicas. Okay, this is the next thing, but it's almost ready. It's almost ready. It's gonna be easy. So I need to get my tea. Again, this is gonna be easy. It's gonna be fast. Here I am. You know, about the psychology. If someone is psychologist, would love to hear from you your thoughts, your opinion, like your suggestions, like also what you think about what I think. Because I have noticed this a thing that maybe I have the theory knowledge in theory, but practically I'm far away from the any sort of mental health. Who knows? It's always, you know, I think this is some sort of a separate skill to observe yourself from the third person perspective. Like, why am I doing the thing that I am doing right now? Why am I feeling a feeling right now? What's the source? What are my problems? What I don't see? What I refuse to see? What I ignore? Something like that. Like, I know how to say self-awareness. The humanity we have some sort of illusion that we are right or know anything. And we follow the other human beings that gives us the illusion that they know something. but practically I think we have no idea what's going on. Okay, go back to plan data table of all replicas. Basically this task is super easy, super almost completed. Replicas. But this is also the part of the, I would say, demo. I'm right now in some sort of struggle of creating the demo level. You know, I have the plan how this should be, like the whole process in my head, but I am struggling right now with artistic side of it, how to show it in a catchy way. This is like my struggle right now. And this is not the task for the stream. Like, I don't know, I have no idea how to make this spectatable. So okay, let's go back to our replicas. Replicas to say. I said we need to create the data table, but I already have. And I need to populate this thing. What I mean, right now I have these dialogue things, but I have my custom written text, and I think okay, I will make them separately. What the way we solved mazed. I'm thinking about the user-friendly side of this feature. So I have the data table. My feeling right now that I don't want to add this dialogue here. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. Let me check the streams. Whoa, hello viewers, hello YouTube, hello everyone. Let me explain why. If you have any questions, just let me know. Like, I have my chat, but it's a little bit empty. What? I think I have double thing. Yes. I was like, why I'm not want to add these replicas to this database? This database has a plus that I have the one place to store the data of all data That's great. I can easily to modify these things, like the text. But I will have like thousands of these replicas if I put them in this place, and I don't know, maybe this is no, I should put them into this data table, even if I will have the struggles in the future, like to manage this data table, but it might maybe not. So what I'm talking about, the localization, the good or bad thing, like localization thing. So when we go to file, I guess edit, where is, I don't remember how to open this thing, the localization. By the way, type in the chat the screenshot, the patron, the Steam, the socials, and you will go to my social things. You will get the information. And this is some sort of like interaction. I'm still like
because they did.
I still think okay. So what's the issue? If I got, oh, let me show you. You don't see this thing. Let me bring. Here we are. Like replica system name. If I type this thing, like for example, tell about puppies, yes? And we go to our data table and we have like, for example, this is test, but let's imagine that tell about puppies. And I got this thing like, wow, puppies number 1, puppies number 2, puppies number 3, etc. And I have like clear vision of the text about the puppies. And I can change it like this is the main, the core of storing the data, and I can easily modify the data. But if I have like, for example, dozens of map, I can forget about that this was thinking about puppies, and like I need to like, oh yes, this map somewhere I had the dialogue about the puppies. Which was this place? Is this one or this? Oh, I have like 60 hundreds of dialogues. Which one of the puppies? Which one? And I need to check them one by one, and this is not convenient thing. But if I store them in one place, yes. Okay, I gave the answer for myself. We're gonna store the puppies in the in this thing. Again, I remind you, so I've made my own chat bot, so let me fix. If you type something in the chat, like screenshot for example, or if I do in the game, I guess I need to bring the commands or the commands. You will be able to like control the game of control my gameplay. What a way. Tutorial. What a way. What a maze. This T is looking very dangerous. What a maze. So this thing will be called what a maze, and as for the text, we cut this from here and we bring this to here. I think I have another problem. I'm a little bit the hostage of myself. So I need to check my replica system, and I think I can split them. So I play the replica. I need to check which this thing. So this is like the hardcore code. Blah blah blah. 1 per game session, 1 per game progress. Repeat with cooldown. Repeat with cooldown. Okay. Once per game session. Okay, once per game set. One? What? No. Once per game progress. This is exactly. This one specific. Okay, so go to 1 per game progress. Get replicas. Here's replicas to say the database. Do I have this in database? Yes. It's custom. No, it's in here. Share attributes games from in progress. So we have blah blah blah. Okay, we write them to the database. And this thing is like replicas cooldown. I don't need this. So if I want this replica to have the cooldown, I can make. Okay, I don't split them. Okay. Tutorial what a maze. This thing is right now ready. Next thing. I'm just tweaking to the music. Okay, let's per game progress. Tutorial. Keep good work. Let's name it like this. Keep good work, and the text we cut and paste it here. Nice. And these also. Tutorial players think. Let's bring to the text cut. Oh no. Why? Ah. We have a crash. Engine crash. So needs to reboot. Just a random crash, like nothing was crazy there. So right now, here I am. I can do drinking my tea and maybe some talking, philosophy talking. Why? This world is really something. I don't know. I'm a little bit exhausted the last couple of weeks about these things in my life. But it's... I don't know. Anyway, I hope that when I do some closed beta release, we will, I and my thoughts and my, I don't know, my mentality will be much better. Okay, go back to Vibe City. Is someone in the chat? Because I see you, but you're not typing anything. Like, it's okay if you're not typing, but would be like a little bit cheers. I know how to say. Okay. So this thing. Oh, what a maze. Saved? No. So let's open replicas. What a maze. Sequence, yes, okay. Keep good work. Congratulations. Keep. Oh no, this needs to be reset again. Keep good work. Here we are. Up. Okay, add new one. Sequence. Okay, paste and name tutorial players think. Nice. I swear I will have like them thousands of these things. I'm a little bit like scaring myself, but okay. If I have them too much, I will split them. I will split them in the code, even in the code. Okay, tutorial players think. Finished. What about this? Let's create the new one. Tutorial. Tutorial is a program. Is a program per game progress. Cut. paste, sequence, grid, file save all, of course. Height. I think this is gonna be much more pleasant to view in this way, not the endless spreadsheets. Okay, let's slide tutorial, let's slide up. Tutorial. Let's slide up. I'm naming them just like a little bit random, but accordingly to like about approximate theme of the topic. Replicas, copy, paste, sequence, let's slide up, delete, let's slide up, okay, save all, because the crashes, they are the random thing. What is this? I need to okay, players think this is gonna be players think 2. Copy, paste, name, paste, per game progress, it's important, save all, and let me double check. I need double check all trigger boxes to speak. I need to check them to make sure they are saved only per game progress. Game progress. This is like per session. It is wrong. Need to be per progress. What is this? Oh, I forgot about this one. This is again per game progress. Players think 3. And copy, paste, sequence, name, paste, delete, Ctrl Shift S. Nice. Next. Here's the next. What is? Okay. Tutorial. What a view. Okay. Sequence. Copy text. Paste. What a view. Paste. Delete. Game progress. Ctrl Shift S. And the last one is per game progress. Okay, players think, let's name it players think 1. Players think 1. Pair game progress. Game progress. Nice, nice. What's about the cooldown? Cooldown. I can set this default. Yes, this thing is about the dialogue is ready, so I can set the task completed. Set map default lines on the map. This is like was this thing. I somehow made this task completed. This is cool. So we have nice progress. Basically, this was like these tasks should be made like a week ago, but again I don't know, my week was super unproductive. Let's finish out tasks. I guess we go back to the climbing system. This is super bad. I've made Lendo TV. Hi, how are you? Welcome to my stream. This is real-time development from scratch. I make the platform, game platform. This is I would say the closest relative is the Roblox, I would say. But I have nothing to do with Roblox, and I'm not even similar to the Roblox, but this is the best description that I can give you. This game, basically the combination of many games. So I have, for example, very convenient for me. Where is my sound? Music. Very convenient for me. A short clip of this game, and I was planning to play it anyway. This is super in very short description of what I am doing. Here we go. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our like a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lipoždien Vibe. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Can you run it from player perspective? I was like a little bit, like stutter. By the way, I'm not an English speaker, so I might, and I'm sure I will sound not in a very clear way. The run from the player perspective, you mean like play the game, some sort of like that. So here is like the gameplay. Like I can jump right now. Like basically I have the menu. I can do a bunch of code thing. Like I know I have the weapon. The vibe thing, like for example, wow. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate. I appreciate that I made some impressions. The vibe, Lipoždien Vibe. The vibe is the perfect name for this game because I really can give you like the specific definition of this game. This game basically the platform, I would say, in which you can customize the atmosphere, in which you can customize the layout. By the way, I have a small bug to need to fix. Like we can set the menu look like this, etc. And you can customize anything in this game, even the font size. The game also has the multiplayer support, the Vibe editor, my own editor. I'm the only one the programmer, and my brother is the only one 3D artist. So basically we're two guys. We can create. Yes, by the way, this is like my know-how from the previous stream. I made the pixelization. This looks Russian Russian language. Я тебя понимаю, моя твоя понимать. Yes, thank you. This looks really cool. I really appreciate it. The pixelization, like basically you have the vibe thing, like this thing is fully customizable. You can customize it any way you want, and even to be this all this is workable on the multiplayer. So for example, here we have the Unreal Engine. Yes, nice Unreal Engine. But if I go to my player controller, I would say the core switcher, and I have different game modes. The game modes are like, as was in the video, like Unreal Tournament, like the base inspiration, like Capture the Flag, Team Deathmatch, Assault, Domination, plus the Sandbox with the storyline, plus the new, I would say, the mode like Raid, some sort of like raid bosses. This is something that I think a little bit later. The arcade races and the game editor. The game editor, we play the game editor in drum roll in multiplayer. Here we go. Here is the loading. Let me pin the window to not be hidden. Here we are. One control goes to here. Yes, stop lagging. Cool, nice, thank you. And the other player. I'm imagine like I have 5 monitors, but I don't have 5 monitors. Like, okay. So the white sphere, simple base emissive, nothing really special. The representatives of the players. So I mean, like, this is basically the replication of Unreal Engine. I can do almost exactly the same things like in Unreal Engine. I can place the objects. I can set them materials like color palette. For example, okay, like these lines, for example, on this cube, make them super bright. Add the palms, add the new materials, like I always set these dot things, like super green, anything like that. And on top of that, I have my own custom blueprint system. Let me show it. How to. I need, I guess, to hide this thing. Where is tools? Event graph. Here we are. Event begin play, delay, print string, variable, string, okay, get, set, and we can build the logic on top of the game, like set the new variable, print string, and make this thing like this. And basically this is it. We can build even our own logic on top of the game. This thing is working, but I cannot show it right now because I disable it for a couple of moments. But how long is this in development? About 5 years, I would say. But it's like this thing was basically, yes, about 5 years. And mostly the thing I have learned for these 5 years was about the multiplayer system. This was like the most task. This project was like my side project that I was making, like, just maybe this will be useful for me in the future to know a little bit about the multiplayer. And sorry. And somehow it became like this huge, and right now this is the positive vibe. I have like big experience in game development, but I had to know a little bit about more multiplayer. And the first test about was like, can I maybe create shooter, something really basic? Sure, why not? And then this thing happened. Maybe less. This is the numbers just like from the ceiling, really. I don't remember exactly. I guess maybe it's even less than 5 years. And the current state, I'm ready to show it to the public, I would say. You know, in some sort of, I'm ready to, how to say, a little bit promote this thing, but it's way far from the finishing, and maybe it will not be finished. Maybe it will not, but I will anyway make the release date, and I'm playing like the service game, I would say. This is, I guess, the fair deal. The game will be free, but the state of the game is clearly not finished, and I would love to continue this game because I have a lot of. Oh yes, by the way, I have a lot of future plans, like, and I really enjoy work on this game, like 24/7 hours. By the way, I made a cool feature recently. Maybe this will surprise you. Could you please type the command in the chat? Jump. Like this. My hands are here. Watch my hands. Anyway, I've also made some connection the game to the chat. This is also my new invitation. I used to have. I am currently not employed. How to say? Well, I have a long story of working like. Looks like a lot of work with no income. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, my story. Well, I was the game developer, like professionally. I worked for, local company in my hometown. We made games. These games, like, were the size of these games, like, was super small, I would say, but it was pretty big variety of genres, I would say. The games for the attractions, I would say, in this way. So in total, me and my team, we made about 40 games, and eventually I got burned out. I've been working, like, my game dev experience about 15 years. I've been working about I losing the count of the years, but we made a lot of games. I burn out after. Oh yes, jump. I mean, my hands are here. You're controlling my character. There is a lot of delay on the stream for some reason. This is sad to hear. I don't know why. Yes, it's sad. But I got the jump. So you type the jump, and I got the jump in my game. So I've connected the game to the stream. So basically, this the only the command that I have right now, but I have a lot of ideas to how to expand this. So I got the burnout, and my approach to the work was like I was working, like day job, and after the job, I worked like on my own project. I did some improvements, like almost like non-stoppable work. So I burned out like twice. After that, I made some freelance, but again, I a little bit like it was super hard period of my life. So I was like, I want to stop this thing to make the games for like as a job, I would say. I don't know how to explain it. I wanted to make something my own game thing, and here I am, just like full zero, I would say. The game that I would love to develop and support lifetime, I would say, in 2 words. And eventually, I hope people will like it and support me. This is like my plan. Super not firm. How to say? Not confident plan, I would say. And yes, well, basically, I was making this game during my work, during my freelance. Like, at the day I was working, at the night I was working. So right now I don't have the day job. I only have this job, basically. And yes, I got some like problems because of this. So there are no rainbows from this situation. I saw the jump, yeah, really cool. Like 1-3 minute delay. Yes, this is sad. I mean, like, cool that it is working. Yes, this is just super cool. This said about the delay. I don't know. I am from Belarus. Maybe this is like the server thing, like, you know. My OBS says that I have almost 40% frame drops. I don't know. Of course, I have no delay if I type. but who knows? Where are you from? And by the way, thank you for, see me. And are you the developer too? Let's bring me the music. By the way, I'm do the multi-streaming. Maybe this is also the reason. Maybe, just maybe, the YouTube has a lower latency. I connected my game to both chat, both to YouTube and both to Twitch. But I need to be like in a play mode to receive these comments. Sure, if you have like this delay, like I can also bring you some more visuals, like give you the perspective. Oh yes, by the way, the the game feature, the whole game is customizable. So you progress the game, you have a city, and you build the city, and you build the city in almost any way you want, but you choose how they choose the look from the presets, I would say. Again, this is like, oh, pixelated thing. I will disable this pixelation. Where it is? Here it is. So this is like the, I would say, the closest representation of game style. This is the style. Style is everything. This from me. So I'm basically, thank you for following me, Lando TV. Thank you. I'm really glad that you like the game, like maybe the view, maybe my thoughts. I got 75% from my goal, Twitch says. Cool. Cool. But the irony is I don't get any money from Twitch or YouTube. I am from Ireland. Just finished 4-year university for computer science. No job and no money. First of all, congratulations with finishing the university computer science. This is quite cool. I know. I think this will bring you like the starting point, how to, you know, at least this is the starting point to find the job, find the thing you love and stick with it. This is super cool. So I'm looking for dev ideas how to start earning money. Yes, as we all do. So if you want, I can give you my just my perspective, how I started this thing and where this brought me. Maybe some, how to say, life marks, I would say. Maybe you just can take them into the consideration, not like the exact rules of how it will be, but the possible variants. So again, about this game. This game is some sort of the combination of Synthwave and Art Deco and Cyberpunk and maybe Blade Runner. The 80s. Did I say the 80s? Yes, maybe. The 80s, like Miami style, Palms Beach, something like that. Maybe this is like the reason why we have so delay. Okay, what my task was? My task was climbing system. Climbing system. So I guess I need to get movement component, get movement. How it was? BBC movement, environment movement. Okay. Well, first I need to fix the bug. Or maybe this is already finished. Let me check. The game development is a thing. You know how to say this is so funny, because I don't think that I have to go now. Thanks for the show. Awesome game. I will see you again. Sure, sure. You're welcome. You're welcome for the show. I hope so. This was a little bit show. Thank you for like these kind words. This means a lot for me. Like I'm super glad because it was hard just work for the table, and it's very nice and very kind of you to give me these words. Yes, sure. See you again. Thank you for subscribing. I basically do these streams like each Sunday and sometimes on Tuesday. But I try to do this regularly. Okay, see you. Bye. And okay, just like my general thoughts for the game developers. You know, by the way, I have like my personal story is on my YouTube. It's called How to Game Dev. Like basically my story as the game developer. Let me bring my face. So let's make this dialogue more personalized. How to become the game developer. Basically, like 3 words. Just do it. And that's it. That's it. Basically, I'm just the big fan of games. Like this is my the way of escape the reality, and not just only for me, I guess. I just love the games, and I at some period of time I wanted to create something like my own, just tweak a little bit them, and these small tweaks brought me to this point. And what about the way as professionally? I'm sorry to say, but you will burn out to make the games professionally, because of the, at least right now, 2 things in my mind. First, when you do the things like professionally, this is so totally different. This is always the case, always, doesn't matter, always the case, unless if you're really the big fan, like maniac in a good sense of like you're obsessed with your job. But when you're obsessed with your job, you don't work like in a common sense of this word. You just love, you enjoy, you live with this. Like you never work. Like you don't have you don't have the weekend because you prefer to work, not to rest. You love the work, like everything you do is you're working. In this case, you will not get burned out ever. And this is not about just the game dev. This is about everything, like professionally. I know the coolest psychologist, like who obsessed this work, this job. He like works every day, like till the dawn, from the sunrise till the dawn. No holidays, no weekends, and he never get tired. Like he's like the top like psychologist in the country right now. Has his own like school and etc. But the key point, he's a smart guy, I would say, like how to say it, in my own opinion. And he tell cool things, and these things do a lot of sense for me and help. These things helps me to, you know, to be sane, how to say. And the other thing about the other works, for example, the dance. You know, when you dance for yourself, like sure, like dance. By the way, I'm also the dancer, bachata dancer, and I participate in local tournaments, get some rewards, and I know what I'm talking about. When you dance for yourself, it brings you a lot of like freedom, but when you start dancing like professionally, this gives you a lot of like, it a little bit take away the sense of light, the sense of absence of responsibility, something like that. When you work, it's always the different when you work on professionally. When you create the game for yourself, it's like super fun, super inspiring, and that's it. This is super cool. But when you work to make the games, this is like become the routine. You will get the state of like, I need to make this game. Oh no, I hate my job. Something like that. Like a lot of, basically this is the common sense, like, and this is like pretty common thing for human beings. And the second thing is like, we have like the physiological thing that's called how to say in Rush or in English, a thing. Ooh. I will not remember this thing. Don't even try. Oh yes, you don't see this thing. I will show you in a minute. So, we all human beings, and I guess not only the human beings, have this thing in our brain. Arc with reinforced back end. What is this thing? In 2 words, we get bored from everything. Let me explain. This is the feeling. This is the feeling when you like, I watched this movie like 5 times. I get bored of it. I don't want it. We order this food like 10 times. I'm get tired of this. I'm get tired of this conversation, of this man, of this woman, of this message, of this game, of this music, of this country, of this weather, of this poetry, of this clothes. All these things are the part of this physiological thing, the arc. And we really cannot do much with this, unless if we do rotation. Each time rotation, we do different activities, and we do not overstimulate our brain. Like, we set the frames to ourselves, like, do not scroll, for example, the social media like the whole day. We get bored of it. We need to give us the limitation, otherwise we get bored and we will suffer later. So get ready to bring some many activities to your work, and be ready. You will get burnout, like if you work at this professionally. But if you're like really enjoy your work, the cool thing that you will find the endless amount of ways to make your work interesting, and you will get fine. This is just like the reality, the common sense. Like I want to share about it with you. Maybe this will give you some ideas. But as for me, I am as again, I love the games. I'm self-taught programmer, but I'm not the programmer. I just know the Unreal Engine, the blueprints, and I can read the code, and that's it. I'm like the German. I can listen the German language. I can understand this language, but I cannot speak this language. I can say just Ich heiße Sergei. My name is Sergei. No, my name is. This is German English. So as I said, I cannot speak German. I can understand this. Ich heiße Sergei. Ich bin like 20, I don't know, 40, 70. I forgot the numbers Jahre alt, something like that. So this is like the representation of me knowing the real programming language. But I love this thing. And it was super exciting for me to watch the technology grow. Like when I was the young man, I had no internet, and right now we have generative AI. Can you imagine this thing? This is wild. This is like mind blowing, and like I think we have seen a lot of things, and even more coming. So just do it and you will be fine. But keep in mind. Okay. So I really hope that there was no too much confusion. So let's go back to our plan. So basically, I'm super glad that my unproductive week was finished. But let's continue. Yes, it was not fixed. So and this thing. Let's start fixing. First, my movement speed was stuck in the prone state. Oh my god, this thing, I was working with this like half of year or maybe year ago, and I don't really have much of commentary. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Let's start from the very beginning. So I have a problem with crouch. So player human. Let's start from the crouch. Let's trace the logic from there. Jump. Crouch. Input action crouch. Is character move state. Oh. No. I need disable, yes. Slide, okay. Hey, okay, crouch, here we go. Adjust crouch set This is client. I guess this is client side. Okay, client side. Still the client. Capsule alpha. Blah blah blah. Just set capsule half height. Okay. Let me check again. Set mesh relative location. Okay. Set environment movement mode. Okay. I need to make the commentary for myself for the later test, because I see the possible problem with the replication. Maybe need to set rep notify. I'll explain this thing. In Unreal Engine we have two ways to replicate the events. Replicate, I mean like make the copy of the event in a much more easy way to explain it. To make this event visible for everybody. Like we have the fake system in the games, like we send the copies of the actions, not the action of itself. That's why this is called replication. So we have two ways: multitask and rep notify. Multitask when we do at the same moment, like we did the action and we send the data, and everybody who is in the chat right now will get the message. But for those who will connect to the chat, they will not see this event, but they need to know somehow that this event was happened, like someone typed this message, and that's why we need rep notify event. This event store the logic, how to say, that need to be put in front of the current logic. Basically the log file of what actions were made. This is the best way I can explain you with my super knowledge of not my native language. This might cause the problem because but I'm not sure right now, because the character the replicationist character was built a little bit different way. So I'm just like not sure what to do with this thing. By the way, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining me. Thank you YouTube. Thank you Twitch. If you want to get some information, just type, for example, in the chat the magic word, the magic command you see on the screen, like screen shot. Screen shot. Yes. And we will get this screenshot, as well as the Patreon. The thing is to support me, as well as the Steam, the page where you can check my game. It's there, but the Steam page is total mess, very not presentable. And my socials, basically the cool things about me and my social media. I'm trying to give you something, like it's It's completely different area, like be streamer, be entertainment person. Super completely different. So anyway, let's go back to the coding. I will show you a little bit of beautiful sunset, nice music background, and I will do some commentary for myself in other what's going on. And this is like the view for you guys and girls. I do the okay, let me check. I do the jump. I do crouch. I change my capsule. Set my new environment mode. Set crouch. Multicast crouch. Oh, I just figured out I do not set any data. I need to make tests. Let me write this in the future task. Need to make test of movement replication after client connection. So right now I don't have any movement change during the crouch. This is what says my code. Let's check, is this true? So my walking speed is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically the same movement speed. If I crouch and if I walk, I need to limit this. This is super easy. I need to make, I don't know, maybe I should make this function in the character or in the component. The difference is between the character from the component. Hi, what are you making? Hello. Cereal key 11E17. I'm making the game, the platform. Maybe you have the delay, but I make the platform. The closest relative is Roblox, but it's not the same as Roblox. This is the multiplayer Sanbox online constructor, in which you have the ability to play it first of all and most important in multiplayer, where you have the game editor, where you play the storyline, where you build your own, where you style your own city, your own map, where you play the boomer shooters like Unreal Tournament, team deathmatch, captures the flag, domination, assault, plus arcade race, and raid bosses fights. I would say this is in very short way to describe this game. And let me pause the music. And basically play you this small review trailer of my game. Anyway, I need to do small AFK, and I will be back very soon, very shortly. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project, and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. Here I am. This is very briefly what I am doing. Yes. Basically, this can be described as the platform. I would say the philosophical combination of my work experience, my life experience, I would say. This is it. And here is the music. I'm working right now, pushing this game to the closed public tests. I want to finish like super crucial bugs. Basically, everything is getting ready for, to be playable. The only thing that I'm struggling right now is make the tutorial level. To make this tutorial level interesting, like the structure, to be playable. I really don't. I have like the plan how this should be like end, like the structure, but the visuals I'm not able to compile my visual. The logic structure. I have the logic structure, but I don't have the exact way how to implement this structure. So I'm right now, I guess I'm doing the procrastination. I'm fixing the bugs. Oh my god. Set walk speed. Okay. Okay. Character player. Holy shit, very ambitious. Cool. Well, thank you for these kind words. Like, I really appreciate. I really hope that the players, and maybe you also, the players, will get a lot of, you know, how to say, pleasant moments. I really want to create something really special and have an effect in like in real life. I really love some psychology, and maybe, I hope, but I'm not sure. This is just like my imagination, like my fantasy, to bring some also mental health to the game. And yes, it's quite. How did you extend Slate UI and make your own visual scripting interface? Via blueprints. This was made. The whole game was made with blueprints. I'm no C++ programmer. How? How to explain? Just made like. This is basically the math. You know how to make A, you know how to make B, and voila, you make A plus B and you get the C. So let me like, okay, yes, the game editor. I switched to game editor. Basically, this is not the separate editor. This is basically the game itself. The closest, the analogy I can give you is the building system. Like, if you are the developer, you can watch some tutorials how to make the building system, and basically that's it. Spawn actor, set the variables, delete actor, and that's it. And move the position, rotation, scale of actor. This is, in 2 words, this is it. This is the editor. The rest thing, like material thing, like this is just also again the set the parameters. This is just the way of setting these values, and the rest thing is basically the UI, like the icons, like amount of health, just the same principle. As for the script language, also the same. I just made the function and I made a system so you can call these functions. Just front end. If you are the developer, you do this all the time. You do the back end. Just make the front end. That's it. This is in a very short. How can I say, like, the principle, the core principle? It's really not that so complicated. Just I guess the creative approach, and that's it. Basically, this is the game. Like no separate engine or something like that. Just you can imagine like this is some sort of Sims. The building mode, like this, but look like an editor. Just because why not? But it's not the editor. It's basically this is the game. No code of engine was used. Set crouch. Okay. Oh yes, by the way, the super oh, you just saw it. Yes, you can by the way, the game is connected to the Twitch and YouTube chat via UDP mode. You can type, for example, the only one existing command right now, like this, jump, and I will do the jump in the game. So like I can remove my hands and I can jump. I just remember that I need to fix a small bug about the UI. Again, I guess, to be frankly, I'm procrastinating. I have really specific task that I need to make the tutorial. This is like super important, and from this the game is basically ready to be filled with the details. To be filled with the details. Maybe this is the big latency, but I will demonstrate just for why not. I type jump, here my hands, I'm just like press the enter, jump twice, because I used the extension for my chats. I used the streamer bot to get the messages from the both chats, and this streamer bot is connected to my game. Basically any device can be connected to my game and send these commands, like even the mobile phone, if you want. Like really, like you don't need to have the internet connection. You can have your Wi-Fi connection and send the data to via UDP. I think even like the calculator can send this data. Okay, let me fix the bug. Are some of these system plugins, or you're building it from scratch? Very cool. The UDP send system is plugin, like is the specific one that I just told you. Just send the data. But by the way, thank you very much. I really appreciate for your kind words about what was done. But no, everything was written from scratch. Everything is written from scratch by me, only me, and with blueprints only. No information in the internet about how to make these things. Of course, I took some, data from the tutorials, like how to build like the hex code, like to break the structure of the integers, to calculate the color, to represent this to the color wheel, and make the materials to make this color wheel procedurally to be like visible in this way. This some things that I am like blowing my mind. I have no idea how to make this, but I took some like just small pieces of these specific cases, like for these color wheel things. But I do not take code from the other plugins from the marketplace. I'm really not the big fan of this, because I have some issues with approach of the coders. Like when I like not use, but when I look at this code, I'm like sometimes like, oh my god, why so complicated? Why this so much complicated? This thing? Why this thing is made in this way? This is not the best way. That like I will spend too much time to figure out how the code is working, and it's much more way faster and convenient if I create my own system for myself. So much faster, and I'm so able to modify it in any way that I want. In any way, I know exactly where these things start and where it ends. I can scale the system like infinitely. My limitation is I don't know the C++. This is the only thing, and I really don't want to start to learn it because I did a lot of prototyping, and the blueprints is the fast way to do the prototype. Basically, that's it. And in a lot of cases, it's quite enough to have only the blueprints. The exception is the huge math thing. Like if you need to do a lot of hard, I mean the complicated math. This is basically the common sense that it is better to use the C++ because they're faster. But the Epic Games themselves, they says that right now the blueprints, the speed of blueprints is almost the same as C++, and they constantly improve it. So why not to use the blueprints only? But yeah, this thing was written from scratch mostly, and of course sometimes I look the tutorials, like yes, sure, I make tutorials myself, post them on YouTube, sure, also. This is like the common like community thing. I watch tutorials, I'm like, oh yeah, I never thought about this. And also I do the tutorials, so other developers like, oh, I never thought about this. This is the common sense. So speed. Speed. I don't remember where this input action speed increase, change player speed. I'm thinking about like this thing, movement speed. I use the integer in order, like I have my own movement speed. Like, don't ask me why. Why not? Oh yes, by the way, I just watched my stream and maybe the task. I can change the task. The task is movement speed fix. Okay, I was talking, yes, just fine. I changed the speed with, not just press the caps lock to change walk and speed, walk and run speed, I use the shift plus mouse wheel in order to make speed like this. You know, what's I have some sort of collision here. Yes, another thing to, you know, in order to make the layers, the steps of movement speed. If you are like the controller user, this is not the issue, like this is like the normal thing. But as for the keyboard, this is the rarest thing. The only game that I saw, it's maybe some similar to Splinter Cell, I guess. So this is why I use the integer. I made my own steps to change the moving speeds. Basically, when I said that, where it is, player main, I set the new speed according to current integer. Set movement speed. I do the rep notify here. Rep notify. I seem to remember multiplayer is a ton of race condition given packet lag, so it was frustrated and just started doing single player. Oh, I understand about you, and yes, you bring some cool thing. Well, the race thing is a super different beast. Like it is. I worked with multiplayer race, and it's really a mess, and the Epic not tend to fix this. Yes, about the plugins, I can recommend you the plugin. How it is called? Smooth Sync. Check this plugin. This is custom plugin. It was intended to remove this jitter thing from the vehicle. I don't know why, but basically you use this plugin. You just set the check mark, enable, and that's it. The legs have gone, and now you have you on left to set this vehicle to be like drivable. And this is the whole new lot of story, like the endless topic. I really don't like work with vehicle because so much parameters, and they affect each other. The tire friction, the weight, the angle, like a lot of parameters, and it seems like I feel myself always frustrated. Like I even changed the size, the diameter of the wheels, and the whole movement is like bam, it's broken. And Pandora Tomorrow multiplayer. Oh yes, Pandora Tomorrow, the Splinter Cell. Pandora Tomorrow. I had no luck to play this game in multiplayer, but I saw this. I saw they had the multiplayer. Maybe I should check the videos. Chaos Steel. I miss old Splinter Cell, like Chaos Theory. Yes, this was, I guess, the best game, Chaos Theory. Like this game brought so much mechanics, like ton of them, a lot of like cool movement features, like these knife things. And I've played the Double Agent. Yes, this was the last Splinter Cell. Back then I was in a state that maybe the new Splinter Cell will bring something cool. I was naive back then, but the Double Agent was the last one for me. But of course the previous ones, all good, all good. I can say that I replayed them a lot of time. So yes, by the way, sure. My game has, I think, most of these, like, they're not like only suitable for the Splinter Cell. They are common for all games. But we have the crouch system. We have like the climb system. We have like corner. Oh, the legs, I need to fix them. This is like my wrong math. So I have like this thing. Climb. Go to the wall, like to the narrow places. Climb over. Yes, crouch and prone. Are you doing some kind of client-side prediction for your multiplayer? Yes, a little bit. I try to, you know, to bring not. I'm sure I have a lot of problems with multiplayer, but I try to do some checks on the client side before asking the server to do these things, because otherwise the server will go to like, oh, he will not be able to do this to function basically. So yes, this is the common sense. Like on the client side, I can do the check on the client side, check. Okay, try to crouch. Again on the client side, check, and but for the crouch, I see I do not do the checks on the server side. I do checks on the client side, and after that I will I force the server to do the crouch. This is not the correct way to do it. Definitely not correct way. I think I need to fix this. But for example, the crouch, here I have like calculation on my client side, and after I force the server to do the changes. But I think this is not really important thing to be worried about, so I leave this like the break point in the defense, like against cheaters. This is true. This is the bad place of the code. But in common sense, always do the check on the client side before send the data to the server. If the client says that, okay, I'm able, I have like million bullets, believe me, trust me, you can trust me, I have million ammo, let's go shoot. You say, okay, but let me just check once again on the server side. Are you making these abilities as components? Yes, I do them as the components because I want to split the logic, and sometimes I do not want to be able these Splinter Cell like movement to have like on my cat, like example the cat, or my vacuum cleaner, or my demon, or like any spirit. So I create this specific for my character and made them as separate component. This is the much more convenient way to organize the things. This is just my own taste to organize things, and that's it. The whole game editor is like a single component, two components. They can basically add to any game, do some 1000 tweaks, and you're ready to go. the components is just from my perspective a better way to organize things. Set movement speed, set on rep, movement speed, set walk speed. Okay, set movement speed. I understand right now why I did this thing. Set movement, set speed. Meta human. Where is? I lost my function. Set walk speed. Set walk speed. Set walk again. Where it is? Walk. Player main. Okay, player main. Okay. I don't need. I will make this separate because I have different players, so different speed. I'll just copy. Let's make the override function. Set walk speed. Okay. Movement speed. Get our movement component, environment movements, get movement mod, switch. Oh yes, simple as that. So I always have 3 steps of movement. If I go like all these things, I just like, never mind, I will go like, for the debug purposes, I will have like this. For the crouch, I don't know, I need like just guessing right now the perfect speed. I guess it is time to guess the speed. Let's create the debug. Let's create, okay, any key, numpad plus, numpad minus, get movement component, get walk speed plus. Okay, let's make it 10. Set max walk speed. And the same, but minus. And we will test it in not multiplayer. Otherwise, this will not do any effect. But we need only to do this in order to get the the approximate speed. Okay, not multiplayer, standalone. Sure. And let's try to find the best value. I have another project problem. My animation is not synchronized, so I am like a little bit confused. So I guess I will just look at my feelings. Okay, 300 is pretty okay, the max speed. Where metahuman, yes. 300 is the maximum speed. Oh yes, by the way, the walk speed is also 300. Such a coincidence. What's the name? 100. Let's name a little bit random numbers, but let's leave them as they are. And I need to synchronize my animation. Crouch. Here we are. Please do not break. Okay. Wait. I guess I need to make it step by step. This is gonna be close. Not exactly 300, but 312. And right now, if I change this maximum speed to 312.5, 3, 1, 2, it should not break. Okay. Let's about not 5. Let's about 4. Yes, 4. It's cool that you remember this game. I don't know. I sometimes think that I'm on the only one existing human being who remember these old games. Okay. Well, it's kind of okay, but in ideal world, I would love this to be much better, but it's okay right now. What should I do? I need to apply this thing during the crouch. So where do I crouch? Input crouch. Never mind. I need player main. Movement speed. So I guess I need to relaunch this function. I hope this will work. I hope. Why? Because the value is the same. So for example, I have the value 2 and I'm sending the value 2, and the Unreal Engine is was made in the way that it might not apply the logic, because why? The value is the same. Why I need to make the replication? This is what I'm a little bit afraid. Get walk. What is movement speed? Okay. Get movement speed. This is it. Player metahuman. I hope this will work. Again, I do not do any checks. I just like bluntly say change my speed. It doesn't matter am I cheating or not. So I run in. And my speed was not changed. This is what I was afraid of. This is kind of a little bit stupid. I can make like just make me demonstrate this thing. I can make like this. Movement speed -1. Set new movement speed. And after that, I do exactly the same thing, but +1. And it should work. It should work, but it's very weird way of code. Yes, it's working right now. But as I said, it's very weird way of code. Why it's working right now? Because as I said, the engine does not send the data if the data is the same. So right now I'm technically have current movement speed of 3 and I'm set it to the 3 and engine like, why? I will not replicate this thing. This is the same, the 3. So I was like -1 and again +1. So you know what I mean. So let me give you the beautiful sunset for the view to not get bored, and I'll think a little bit because I can do the multicast. But again, if I do the multicast, the replication in the future might not occur. Mommy Pix, hello. This smile face, first words. Hello, welcome. How are you? What brings you? Right now, I'm looking at the beautiful sunset. Beautiful sunset, palms, beach. And I'm thinking about the eternity, about the code. Well, in much more like clear way, I'm thinking about how to solve the dilemma of making the bad code and making it workable. And I have no idea. This is the Unreal Engine replication system. Should I just set the nice view, you know, just to observe something, not just the macaroni of Unreal Engine. I really don't have any good ideas right now, so I guess I will leave like this. So I just do the super not necessary incrementation in order just to make firstly Unreal Engine to do the replication, and then I set it back to the value where it should be. Because again, the Unreal Engine will not replicate this value, because why? It's the same value. But since this is the rep notify, I need to execute the code. So okay. We are running. We are. Hey, wait, whoa. Okay. So this is a small, just a small bug. Oh, by the way, bug. Let me start on max speed. Fix small bug. By the way, just shadow on the on the menu. I was speaking about that. I need to fix it. And like 5 hours later, it's still not fixed. So hard settings, I guess, how it was. How this thing called? Hard settings. Default. Where is the default? Set default, font color, button color, font shadow color. Yes, I just do not set this. That's it, fixed. Just let's do the test, just to make sure. So we go to our settings, we go to our UI, and we are able to change the UI in any ways we want. And font shadow, for example, we have yellow or green. Press set as default, and it's black, but the opacity is 0. I said 1. So it's almost working, almost. What? What? It should be 1, but it's still 0. Oh, why? Font color, button color, line color, line. Do I use it somewhere else? Set shadow color. Not this one. Font shadow color. Let me check. Font shadow color. Okay, just save and load and set as default. Okay, let me then check the text itself. The text. It should be just fine. Let me try again. Maybe I'm just a little bit like blurry eye. Settings, UI, set the UI. Many pics. Thank you. Thank you. This is some sort of online. Oh, yes, online and Sandbox Constructor. I'm the only one of the programmer, so I'm not sure. This might be like not the greatest, the biggest thing, but it will be something. I have the review trailer and everything like this. Feel free to, type in the chat the command you see on the screen, like simple the screenshot, basically the patrons teams, the socials. You will get a lot of more info. This is just live development process of me as the only one, the developer, programmist. I have my brother who is the 3D artist. We together work, but basically I do everything from scratch. Okay, so we are able to customize our UI in any way we want in order to create the specific mood for yourself, and as well as the atmosphere, like vapor, some sort of vapor atmosphere, the night, and do some post process. Or for example, grain. Let's remove the grain. Let's make it much more clear and remove the chromatic offset. We can add sharpen. So we basically have the filters. Remove the sharpen but add the bloom. This is the night that we want. We can make this scene even darker. Add some pixels to make this retro style. Oh, what's going on? My brother is awake. He is on the stream. Say hello, house. So we can do some pixelization, some, I want to add even more options, so you can customize your own vibe. And even the power of pixelization. I'm just like show you the examples of how this game can be customized. A lot of options. And everything is multiplayer. So you can, if you are the hoster, for example, you're able to apply these settings for the other players. Or you may leave an option for other players to play with their own atmosphere. So I'm right now do the stream, like some sort of documentary, I would say, the vlog, how I make this thing, and pushing game to the closed beta tests. I hope that really hope like in 2 months I will launch these beta tests. Okay, what I was, the UI reset. Oh, it's working. So I guess I was like, I don't know, blurry eye. It's complete black color. Oh yes, sure, why not? These I can, these we have like the sunset vibe, and we can bring a little bit of yellow color too, maybe darker yellow, and what about how this called? Progress bar, icon, cursor, line. I guess yes, the line. this, and the font make it also like this. Hehe. Cool. Button. Let's button make them these. Font hover, maybe like this. Super red. Progress bar, let's make it also red and yellow. No, cancel. Like this, okay. And what we're gonna do? We save is as preset. Sun. Set. Save. Now we have new preset. We have our own vibe. This is I would say the feature. The closest explanation about what is this vibe is about. Customize everything. Customize this city, your visual style, something like that. And the water we will have blue water. Oh no. Water. Ocean material. I need this ocean thing. Ocean post process. And this. Okay, nice. What's okay, the back of the engine, please do not crash. The material of ocean can be changed to look like this. But we need to make these things dynamic. Okay. So, how to make this dynamic? This is basically the Unreal Engine, the standard material, nothing really special. Fog color. Let me check the other colors. What is the other three colors? Band color. What is this? Is this? Yes. Okay. Band color and fog scatter color. What is this? It's some sort of overlay color. Okay, fog ambient color. This thing we need to change. So the color of the ocean will be changed via the atmosphere by simply blueprint. No, by the material parameter collection. Yes, material parameter collection. Material parameter collection. Ocean. By the global variables vector. Let's name it fog ambient color. The default value will be this one, and right now we go to our underwater material, the standard Epic Games material, and bring the parameter called fog ambient color. How can I get the alpha channel? I don't know. Let me do the experiments. If I set this, wait a minute. Oh, interesting. So I guess I will make another parameter. This multiplied by fog ambient color. Alpha 2.5 fog alpha like this. I'm not the material guy, so I do a little bit have no idea what's going on, but I guess it's not want to receive the maybe like this. Yes, and and like this alpha, and we do exactly the same, we get exactly the same thing. Yes. So we don't need this parameter. Okay, fog ambient color. And I might be wrong. Okay, so right now we need to set these global parameters, and I hope this will work in a construction script. So okay, again, fog, set global. Set global global material parameter collection. Set collection for material parameter create material. Oh, okay. 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 Update ocean construction script. Update ocean. I'm like, I think I really do the procrastination because I really have the firm task that I need to do bug fixes and a tutorial make, but I'm doing like ocean right now. Sure, why not? Why not the ocean? Update ocean. So before the ocean, get all actors of class. I know this is not a cool thing, but we have to. Ocean. Okay, ocean main. Water. How this called thing? Water body. Ocean main, yes. Get. And promote to variable. Ocean ref. And only is valid. Only is valid. And do the update ocean. In the update ocean, we get our ocean ref, and only is valid. We do the ocean update. What else? Next, in the construction script, we create the material, the dynamic material for the ocean. So I'm just like this. We don't need this. This was the mistake. Okay. So we create the dynamic material instance called water underwater ocean. Yes. Create the material only if we have. Whoa. Like this. We need to make like this. Only if we have the valid. Okay, ocean ref. After that we get ocean ref. We need to get what? We need to get our static mesh. Static mesh as the water surface. And this water surface, how it is called? This one's called, have no idea what how this thing is called. What? This should have. It should. He, she, it has. Could you remind me? Okay, never mind. Oh. We have the boat. Thank you, Twitch, for restricting the bot. The bot says, if you want to be the best streamer, be like everybody else, by the viewers. And thank you, Twitch, for banning this bot. I even don't have to do anything. Okay. I should have the, like, you see this thing, we have the water surface, yes, but the data says that we don't have any static mesh here. How is this possible? I just, you know, how can I get the reference? Okay, get static. Maybe this. I get water static mesh material instance. Water body component. Water get mesh. Get water. Get mesh overrides. Okay, maybe. No. Set material. I like a little bit struggling right now to create the material and a little bit confused. Okay, and then what? Why? Yes, okay. Promote to material underwater. I am underwater. This is totally like I don't know, finger to the sky mod. Okay, let's imagine this works, because I I don't see the direct reference to the static mesh. Okay. Do we have something? We have what we have. We have the imagination. We have the imagination that everything is working right now. So I don't have the exact way to change this parameter, but let's just imagine that we take our underwater and set vector parameter value called fog ambient color with space bars, but we will remove them. Okay, just imagination and get fog color, and let's see. The code says like, no problem, man, I got you. But the reality? Okay, it's not working. I have no idea. I will check it later anyway. Stop do the procrastination thing. Let's go back to the movement system. I need to somehow to connect. I cannot get the direct reference. Why? Where are they? Where are they? Mesh spline. Set material. Set material. Spline component. Is this here? No. Okay, water body component mesh. Water body component, water body ocean component. Get static. Get static mesh. Rendering. Get water static mesh material. Set static mesh material. What about underwater? Under set water, set underwater post-process material. Okay, this is closer. Green Coke, it just works. Hello Green Coke. It just works. Yes, it is true. But this is a little bit the mystery, small mystery. By the way, I'm creating the online Sanbox Constructor, my own, from scratch. I'm pushing this game to the closed beta test, I guess. Yes, I tell this all the time. the game has a lot of customization things like this atmosphere, the UI, and it's all customizable in real time in the game. On top of that, it has the multiplayer. Basically, this is the combination of Sandbox, of boss raids, Mafia, Boomer Shooter, Arcade Race, and on top of that, game editor. This is very briefly how to say. So I'm getting closer to the understanding of this thing. So okay, let me. Where is? Yes, here, yeah. Underwater, for example, when we create the underwater material, the dynamic, this is important. The material itself gonna be like this. Okay. Oh, no crash. It was just building navigation. Why? Okay. And bring some magic here. Okay. Color. Linear. Why so linear color? And set vector parameter value called for ambient color. Who could guess it? Color. And let's check. If this works, it means yay. It means everything is cool. Super cool. Okay. Public. Is this public variable? Yes. Here we are. Nice. Dynamats is something you got to get used to. They're pretty nice. Yes, I love them. I really love them. I'm just like I'm more the programmer, not the material guy. But the structure of the engine super. I have no idea about the structure, how it works, but it works just perfectly fine. For example, I've made my own game editor above the game itself and use the same system of the materials in order to change the game look. For example, here I launch this game basically, but in my own Vibe editor mode. And I, for example, go to this column and I can change the color of this column. And I can change the emissive of this color. And I can bring the new materials for this color and do the same thing, like color. This basically the same system the engine use. I did some magic things with this thing. So anyway, I do completely the wrong tasks that I supposed to do. I pretty sure I do the procrastination. But we have right now the color of the ocean, so I want to match this color to the color of the atmosphere. So like maybe like similar to like this. And so I'm glad that this thing is working. Right now I would like to call this exactly the same thing from the other blueprint. Okay, update underwater, because construction script is a little bit tricky thing. It might not work from the other blueprint. It might, but it could. Sometimes we just have to believe. Thank you for passing by. You make this journey much more, how to say, interesting, I would say, more interactable, more funny. Thank you for being with me. By the way, I've connected the game and my stream to the chat. So for example, if I do the play, if you type the jump, the command, I will do the jump in the game. But I guess I need to make this much more visible for the chat. But I will make this later. Where is my ocean right now? Where it is? Where are you? Ocean, ocean, ocean. Here you are. This is the Unreal Engine bug. Okay. Atmosphere. So we get ocean. Do we have ocean? Yes. So we don't need to this. We go to the ocean and try to let's try set color from get fog. What? Get fog color. Let's try to apply the color first, and after update underwater. Am I right? I ideally would love to, change the nice. Thank you. Yes, it's always nice when it's working. Ideally I want to change to able to change this parameter from the other blueprint in construction script. It will be changed during the runtime for sure, but just like it would be nice. Yes, it's not working in construction script. Let me check during the gameplay. I love your attitude, Green Coke. I mean, like the smile, the chat activity. This is like cool. I don't know. I don't know. Where is my post process? Huh? I got the positive vibes from you. You're like, how to say, energizing. Okay. So two things. The default color. Okay. Somehow it was not applying the new color because why? Because I do not call this function. I need to. This is the construction script. So I need to apply this thing where update. Okay, let's call it here, just for the test purposes. Sequence. Okay, just again. Bad way. I mean, not the bad way, not the clean way. Like this, make like this. It should work in the editor. But if you type the screenshot in the chat, you will get the screenshot. So file settings, atmosphere, fog color, and nothing is working. Why? Let's do the debug. I think it's not working because it is it has some issues with multiplayer, maybe. Let's do the standalone. The Unreal Engine underwater water system is a little bit tricky. Let's test, and let's hope that this is not the case. It's not working, so this is not the case. Green Call, cool to see what you got so far. Thank you very much. Like, I really like. First of all, my life is a little bit mess. I had to sacrifice a lot of things to get to the point where I am in the sphere of the game. And I really like, this feeling at last to show this game to the world. I mean, like, a lot of years I was working just for my table, and right now I am able to show this. Am I stuck? Why? What? And I'm able to show this to the public. This is really. This experience gives wings to fly. How to say in a metaphor way. I'm currently in the hell of loading assets from an array, so I got to keep track of a load index. Loading assets from an array. A lot of index. Interesting. Interesting. I can like, I can project these, how to say, I can project this idea of the code. Am I tripping, or I have the same song playing all the time? I'm not sure. Okay, like loading assets. Maybe I have this similar thing that I need to load the loading screen, after that the character, after that I make sure that blah 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 blah, and I do a bunch of delays, but I'm pretty sure this is not the best way. Maybe the best way for maybe for you and maybe for me, is use the dispatcher. Like, oh, sure. Just imagine if you have the integer that you know you need to load 50 components, 50, and you need to track these 50 amount, and simply by that, so you, for example, in player controller, you start counting. Do we have 50 right now? If yes, then the load is completed. No? Keep checking, and after each successful load, you just call the dispatcher that do the increment. Ah, sounds good, man. Yes, I think this is, you know, personally, I just like, don't worry about my issues. Oh, okay. I'm like a little bit, I know, maybe this is just how my brain works. I love to solve some, I don't know, puzzles, issues. But the irony that my own issues completely mess. This is super irony. Super. So anyway, at least about this ocean, we succeed in to change the material inside this specific blueprint. So the only thing I have left is to combine these two systems, but I will make these things later. I'll slap him down. Okay. Yeah, to avoid hard refs in the data tables, you make variables in your struct that are softwares to skeletons, animations, or icons. These softwares are refs you got a lot yourself. Oh, yes. So, I got you. Yes. The soft reference, this is the thing that I have learned way too late. But it's never too late, I guess. Okay. So, let's figure out the speed for wall crouch, how to say this word. Let's figure out. Let's close everything. Accept. MetaHuman. You know, I had this issue, for example, with hard refs. My project was broken like 4 times, and I'm not super like advanced coder. I do not use the Git, something like that, just like manual things. And like 4 times my project was crashed and I could not open it. Simply like have no idea. And it turned out that I had too much hard references in my project. Could you imagine this? So this was just like the hardware issue. I have 64 gigabytes of memory, and it was not enough to load the project. The project was crashing during the load. and it was all because of the hard reference. So I had to bring them to the soft, and after that the project is working just fine. But I had to start over this whole project like 4 times because I had no idea what's going on. Well, I'm saying hell cause I just don't like setting up these big noodle loops. But it's what it is. Yes, it is what it is. It's like you said, you increment an integer and use it as index to that and check against if it's done. Super simple, actually, just looks messy. Oh, yes, I understand you. This is like the balance, I guess. You have a little bit pretty readable code. It's easy to understand it at the beginning, but at some point of development you can draw the picture with this macaroni. Okay, movement. So okay, this speed needs to be lower. How much lower? How much? This is too fast. How about 100? 100 is perfect. Perfect simple. Perfect continuous. Perfect. I have no idea what to say. Set walk speed. Slide. This is the slide. Max walk speed gonna be 100. And that's it. Anyway, what kind of game you're building? Looks like a chill exploration or slice of life. This is the platform. Yes, it's some sort of chill exploration. One of the main point. Slice of life. Sure, yes. And also bring a little bit boomer shooter like Unreal Tournament. The arcade race and the mafia. On top of that, the game editor and multiplayer support. Yeah, I can happens when you just build out without background knowledge. Sure. Hard rares are mad, super is. Yes, mad equal made. Yes. So, by the way, let me play a little, easy to say, the reveal trailer of my game. So I guess this is the best way to describe this game. Oh, and here we go. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipozdin Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lipozdin Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lipozdin Vibe. Bye. And here I am. This is in a very short way to describe my game. Basically, this is some sort of a platformer in which you will be able to create your own maps with a logic bind to the game. Like, you cannot completely create different game, but you will be able to create your own atmosphere and your own, chill place. Like, basically, yes, support some sort of VR place to chill, to play with friends, like Unreal tournaments, like Mafia games. These cool things, I would say. This is the best way to describe the game. And the editor. This is a little bit, how to say, the designer game. Simple design game. Like, I have in plans to get the storyline to the game, and during this storyline progression you will be able to customize the whole city. Like, not build this. The city will be built in advance by me, but you will be able to customize it in super different ways. And everything is multiplayer. This is I would say, the main issue of the development. Right now the game, basically, it's some sort of in Frankenstein mode. Like, it's working, but it has some bugs, and I'm really in the state, like, pushing everything work as stable as possible. And I make the tutorial level. This is basically the vibe city, the main city, the storyline city. And you play the game on this map and other. And I connect this game to the Steam. So the progress, the dialogue system, the quest system, the progress, like the experience, is in the Steam right now. It's safe and load. This is cool thing. The only thing that I have left is to make the good tutorial, to catch to the game, the attention to the game, I would say. I got a drop into lurk mode for a bit. Delivery. Pop Nemo. I'm not English native speaker, so I might not be familiar with terms. I think you have some food. You will eat something. Am I right? Am I right? How to say? Bon appetit. Nice appetite. Nice eating. How to say this? In English. Bon appetit. Oh my god. I'm so English guy. Okay, yes, bon appetit. Talk to me anytime. You ready? Or you want? Or just be around. Where is the music? Here is the music. So, this is the best speed for the slide. I think I will make this multicast because it's this is the best describe I can give you. Like, I don't want to add, I don't want to minus then plus this value all the time. This is so unproductive, like waste of the code. I guess I will I really don't have the perfect solution. I really don't have one. So, okay, I give you the beautiful sunset for those who are come to watch me. I create the platformer game where you can create your own game. This game is about the old school boomer shooters, some sort of chill place, slice of life, as Green Coke have noticed. This is cool description. Yes, slice of life. This is the nice genre explanation. Yeah, I'm just like in the process, like the platform slice of life. You are eating Unreal Engine noodles. Okay, I got it. Funny. I also have plenty of them. Okay. When I I'm thinking about how to. Okay, here's the beautiful sunset, and I'm thinking about how to handle this situation. When I lean to the wall, I need to change my walk speed. and I want to change this rep notify in order to, when other players connect to my game, this movement speed will be synchronized. Maybe it is time. It is time to check this code. Environment movement mode. It is time to check this code where maybe need to check this thing. Maybe I need to use the rep notify, and this will solve my problems in engine. Unfortunately, not in my life. Okay, like this. And okay, owner. Okay, never mind. Let's do the cast. Owner. Player human. Set walk speed. Yes. This potentially fix the bug in the future. And let's check the crouch. Let's remove this thing and see what happened. Okay. Dum. What? Box, I have the box. How about this thing? Not working as well. Crouch. Okay, once again, environment movement mode. Is this replicated at all? Yes. Set walk speed. Function set walk speed. Strange. Let's do the debug. Okay, go back to the wall, align, and here we go. What do we have right now? We have cover. Not the slide. Okay, so my mistake. I connected the wrong value. So the cover. Nice. At least we got something. We walk fast, cover, and we walk slow. Nice. And when we stop, we still walk slow. Why? Why? We do not reset the value because input mommy pics, you gotta go to sleep. Thank you for watching me, for being with me. Have a good night, have a good day, have a good week. Thank you for joining me. The game is working, the game is in process. We'll be there. I really also want to myself, to push this to the release. Okay, so the uncover. Ooh, the uncover should bring us the speed back. Walk fast, walk slow, still walk slow. What can I say? I can say only psh, psh, psh. Let's do the debug. Walk fast. Oh, what? What? Okay. Wow. Wow, you're really... Ooh. Okay. I need to slow down this code. This is bad. Environment movement modes. Hey, what is this cover? Okay. Right now, idle, movements current 0. Okay, so I need to set the default value not to be 0. Let's say it's to be 2 is the default. So the speed will be like again the same. Like my default speed is high, but technically the value is low. So this is the clash of the logic. Okay, so right now, yes, speed 100. It's just fine, as it should be. When we go back, it should be okay again. Once again, the maximum speed. Yes. We set this back to like 300. We go to the wall. We go to the wall, we got 100, super slow. When we go out of the wall, we should have 300. Yes, 300. Now we have 100, the maximum. Super slow. We should now have 100 also. Yes. We get 100. We'll get out and get 100. Yes. The logic is working. So we don't need the bug right now, so we'll get like the maximum speed. Oh, what was that? What was that? It just worked just fine. Why? We got maximum speed. We right now got the minimum speed. We get out, and what we got? Again, what? 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 Again, idle. 3. I don't have the 3. Where? 1, 2. Okay, so I got the problem with the math. Work. I got the problem with the math. This is the issue. 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. The maximum is 3, but it should be the 2. Basically, 2. Default value is 3. Do not crash. Thank you. Oof. Oh, yeah, okay. Default value is, yes, correct. The maximum is 2, the default value is 2, so it should be just fine. I has returned, and the cool story Bob. Was it tasty? Are you happy with the result? You know, sometimes I'm thinking like how this looks like to have fully finished project. I had once many years ago, but I think I totally forgot about this feeling. Okay, fast, super slow, fast, super slow, super slow, a little bit faster, super slow, a little bit faster, fast, super slow, fast. Nice. What's next? Crouch, 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 crouch. Crouch should be okay. Crouch should be okay also. This is interesting. This is the crouch. This is slow crouch. Okay. Okay, the prone. Let's figure out the prone movement speed. Where do I get this thing? First of all, let me... This thing is on tick basically, and this is not good. Let's add the... let's add the delay, why not? Just a small delay. Noodles. Yes, this area of movement is super bad. I really need to organize this thing. This is super bad. But maybe the other areas are quite good. I hope so, but really, we will never know. I man of the hope. Where is the start? Prone system. It should be... So, since I got the new solution, I need to get rid of this multicast. Oh, it's prone state. How convenient. This is exactly what I was looking for. Ledge state, no. Environment movement state, yes. Idle. And prone. Prone state, default prone walk speed. I don't need this thing already. I don't need this. Half that. Okay, I got rid of this. Need to remove it later because I use rep notify speed change. Wow, talking about noodles. Yeah, Unreal Engine and noodles. This is quite messy. Yes, I know. It's a little bit messy. But only this. I hope so. Oh, environment prone. prone. What default prone system? 50? 50? 50? Okay. Set walk speed. Where's prone? Okay, 50. Okay, walk, crouch, and let's do the prone. Let's do the crouch again. Fast crouch. Okay, this is the other thing. Okay, fast crouch, prone, slow prone, again crouch, fast crouch, walk, fast walk. Okay, it's working. It's working. The movement speed is working. As for the rotation is currently super slow. I need to retweak this. I need to reset. What else? What else? What else? What else? I think let's okay. Multicast rotation rate. I guess this is this thing. Rotation rate. Rotation rate. Let's pretend we ignore this. If this thing is equal, not the byte, we need enumerator. Is this thing is equal, why do you disconnect? Is this thing is equal to prone? Then we change our rotation rate to what? 60. 60. Otherwise 360. I guess the values are like random, but as for the 360 is the default, and continue the logic. And next thing, okay, basically I think we should fix this rotation lag. I think. But this is not the cool way. So the rotation lag is fixed anyway, but I need to remake this in the future. Right now this is inappropriate. Okay. Okay. What else? I guess I need to the climb speed. So this can be removed. This can be removed. Set prone state. What? Why? I don't need this. Nice and clean. So in order to, you know, to have the battle with the noodle is the collapsed nodes. This is quite convenient. Hang. Fallen. Environment. Fallen. Idle. Try to hang. Set. Cha. Rotate. Hang. Okay, this is the hang. What's the speed of the hang? Have no idea. Set environments. Hang. Let's do the imagination and do the test in real time. Whoa, what was that? First of all, the rotation. If it is prone, okay. If this is hang, I guess it should be 0. Otherwise 360. Where is my stream? Okay. Nice. Let's do the test. Okay. This is exactly the way I want. What about the speed? The speed doesn't matter here. The speed does not matter because the speed comes, first of all, the speed comes from the animation, so it always gets resetted. The speed comes from the animation, I remember. Okay, let's go to the client side, check in multiplayer. Okay. Okay, let's go back to slow and let's see what's happened. Jump, slow. So the speed synchronized. Nice, 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 nice. What else? What else? The problem with, I guess, okay, let's go back and test the other things. Like, I have some sort of problems with wrong trace. I could like jump like to crazy. Like, what was that? What, I know what was that. It's okay. For example, if I jump like this, I have lost myself. This thing needs to be fixed. And what was that? I have no idea. I have no idea what was that. It's some sort of well, basically it got me to the 0 coordinates. So let's do the revision. This is the mantle and the hand. Need to go to player human. Need to go to the jump. Swimming, crouch, prone, try explode, crouch, try traversal, start parkour. Is climbing process, hold trace. This is here. The problem is here. Okay. Vault. Character owner. Set. Do we hit something? We hit something. And where I will go? Nowhere. Can vault? No, I can not. A little bit closer. Can I? No, I cannot. Closer. Can I? No. Can I? No. Then what was... No? Can I? No. Can I? No. Hang. Okay. Oh, votes. Well, Yes, mantle. Eat them noodles. No. Try to hang. Okay, try to hang. Ledge detected. Ledge. Actor right. Vector forward. Right and forward. Ledge trace. Why? It is... You know, this is some sort of internal joke. You need to spend about 2 years of development of the game. On top of that, you need to spend the same amount of years to fix the bugs in the game. Initial location, get actor location. Why right vector? Because of the pawn logic, like I rotate, well, basically the character gets rotated to 90 degree, and we get the right vector, right? No, let me remember something. I think let me see. Why it's working right now, like... For... I don't know what time is this. 4 in the morning. I guess I need to go to sleep, because basically, let me check once again this thing. Somehow it's working. I mean, like, I don't see these weird teleportations of me. But what is this? Like... I do not touch. The phantom crouch. You know, I'm a little bit confused because I really don't understand why it's not do the teleportation thing to the 0 coordinates. Is it was because of this rotation thing? This is weird. But anyway, I can say that the tasks for today basically completed. I even did some from the previous climb bug fix, a little bit some sort of climb bug fix pro movement speed, yes. Climb bug fix, kind of. Animation during the dialogue, this is I guess this is for tomorrow, for the off stream. What else? Randomize atmosphere from custom preset file. I guess I have this one. Explosion barrel. Oh, this is like bug with data cannon health mass. Yes, close disappear bug. I guess it is okay right now, but list of voice chat restrictions, show version panel on details. Okay, this is okay. Basically, this thing is with the weapon. I don't want to touch it right now. I need to improve climbing system. This is the one of the main priorities, and basically the main task is to create the tutorial level. This is super important task right now. This is super important thing. And as for my schedule, streaming schedule, I think I try to start it even earlier next time, because I had to be prepared today, like sleep earlier, and I forgot the work. My schedule will be broken next week again. But anyway, I'm really happy and glad for today's stream. A lot of viewers, a lot of active participants. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Thank you for kind words about my game. Like, this brings a lot of, how to say, hope and like joy. Like, the work is for the table is a really tough period. I'm really glad that I have the ability to share about my work with you. A lot of things need to be done, but mostly the tutorial level. This is the, I would say, one of the main priorities. But the second priority is climate system. It is a little bit broken right now. I haven't touched this since like ages. But we get something much more workable. What else? What else? I think that's it. Hello, Pandemicus. Hello. Pandemicus, do you know who is this guy? Maybe you don't know. But I will tell you. Pandemicus is my brother. He is the main art designer of the game. These things came from him. These beautiful palms, the sun, the clouds, this window, this water, this material, this palm, this lighting, the whole things, even this material like frames, these palms, all these things is thank you to him too. Yes, thank you to him, and much more cool things, a lot of visual style. I am the coder. So yes, this stream was productive. The week was not productive, but the stream was productive. So I'm glad that I have finished these tasks. And I guess we will see very soon. I really don't have any plans for the Tuesday, but I think we will meet each other anyway. Again, I'm trying to start my streams earlier. Maybe I will stream them during my daytime. I don't know, because it seems to me like this time of the day is very niche specific, like not many people watching. And again, the regime, the time schedule for me is a little bit messy. In ideal world, I need to be like get rid of my black eyes. Okay. So let's see. We will see what Tuesday will bring to us. Yes. This is the perfect timing. The music is over, and I guess we're ready to go. So, once again, if you are interested in this thing, thank you for subscribing me on Twitch, on YouTube. I can give you the other links, like Linktree. In Linktree, you will get my Instagram, my Threads, my Twitter, my even TikTok, and my Steam page. And if you are the developer, you even get my assets on the Unreal Engine marketplace. And for the supporters for my Patreon, I get some a little bit more tutorials. Check my also YouTube. I also get some tutorials. And in the future, you will get the bonuses in the game as well for the patrons. So I guess it is time to say goodbye, and let's do the raid thing. I am finishing the stream, and let's raid the guy who gave me the raid for the first time. Nope. Am I right? I guess so. Okay, I will send you in a minute, guys and girls. Here is my goodbye outro, and we're ready to go. See you next time. Bye. Here is about what this game is and who made it. Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project, and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. Curious about